running. This soundtrack, though. But that is the soundtrack from this game. But unfortunately, it is not the soundtrack that plays when you are sitting on the main menu. So, I did a little bit of, like, just random exploration stuff. Material farming, that kind of thing, off stream. Mostly just wandering around and checking to see if I missed anything. And you know what? It turns out I missed a side quest in the desert area that has a boss, which I did kill, because I was like, fuck this, I'm killing this guy right now. But then I found another boss, and I didn't kill that one. I saved that one for stream. And that was in the first area. So, Ragnar, did you kill the Mad Tiger? Who you have to follow a side quest where, like, a ghost is talking to you in the desert, and it tells you where to go? Yeah, well, I found that one because I was just running around, just like looking for chests and, you know, anything I would have missed. And then the ghost started talking, and I was like, what the fuck? So I looked it up, and it's a little side quest. And I did that one. And when I was exploring the forest, I found another boss behind a waterfall. Do you know which boss that is? It's another fucking dragon. You went to the area, and you see this tree. This is like, I guess, here. Yeah, one of those dragons. You enter the area, and it shows you this tree. Which is, I guess, why it's in the background right now, because that's where hang on, let me, I'm still eating right now. But I'll put the music back on so it's not dead air. Yeah, you see this tree, and then the dragon comes down, and you fight him. And, yeah, that was one that I wasn't expecting to find, to be honest. You did find all of those dragons? Well, you must have just not remembered that one then. But I'll show you. One second, I'm going to take this plate to the sink and then we can fight him, because it'll be the first thing I do. Alright. They're easy to miss because you have to break that wall first. Oh, is that actually how... Is that what it was that I got from behind that wall? That's interesting. I did not realize that. Interesting. Wait, so what happens if you haven't broken it when you go to the frozen lake? Or is that the only one that's not optional? So here I am at that tree. That one isn't optional, yeah. I mean, I'll show you where it is, but obviously you would have done this, you probably just forgot. So I guess I didn't really miss it, but you had to know to come back to it, right?
Must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they governed roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be. For what?
Yeah, I was actually just aimlessly running around the map, killing stuff, just looking for chests, anything that I might have missed, that kind of thing. And I managed to stumble upon 2
Must
optional
mercy's
bosses.
hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must the Red One into the woods?
Apparently they're patching some new content in December. Really? Hey Dragoon, how's it going? What kind of new content did they patch in? Oh yeah, also I respect to pillar stance, so we can now become fully erect. How's it going, combo? Honestly, I do kind of like this stance, but its mix-up combo, it's really good versus trash, and not that good versus bosses, it seems. Pillar stance is pretty good against anything that isn't, like, really big, I feel. Wow. I never expect the tail attack. I had one attempt at this boss, and I nearly got it down, and I was like, I don't want to beat this guy off stream. Wow, that nailed me anyway, huh? Oh, he's in such an awkward spot. So I like this attack, but like it doesn't really work on super mobile bosses because they don't just get stun locked by it like normal enemies do. I ran out of stamina. Probably should have waited till I had full stamina before doing that. Man, that fucking tail. Wow. It does so much damage when you destroy those things on its back. Please. Atlas would never put that much money into actually having a graphically good and detailed game. You think Atlas spends money making games? Are you fucking kidding? Oh yeah, turns out that mine cores are indeed farmable, by the way. They're not even really that rare. But, like, a handful of enemies drop them. SMT5 Vengeance was quite decent. Graphically, you think so? I mean, I wouldn't say it looked bad, but it was very, you know, cartoony and simple in its design. There is a mod to, like, upgrade the textures and raise the FPS. Thundertail. But yeah, the, like, basically, all of the, you know, how each area has got, like, one or two enemy types that are, like, really big and tanky and relatively threatening, especially compared to other enemies in the area. They have a chance to drop those, whatever they're called, the mind things. Smashed any armpits lately? No. I have not licked any earlobes either, if that was your next question. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really looked. I looked at mods for Vengeance when I played it, but I haven't looked since. There was a pretty nice one though, which was actually just a mod. Well, it was actually just a cheat table that did one thing. It's not really a mod, but it just made it so enemy drop rate was at 100%. So like, I mean, it was. I guess it's technically useful because they would drop, like, you know, the elemental stones and shit. But more importantly, everything would just always drop its essence. So you didn't have to farm for essences. If it was an essence from a normal enemy that you could fight, you could get it by just killing it. So, like, it didn't make essences infinite or something. I didn't find a mod to make essences infinite, which is that's what I would want. Ideally, I would like a mod that makes essences infinite, but they have a cost of using them, like a mucker cost or something like the cost of it, that it would take to summon them from the compendium, like something steep, but make them reusable. Um, but yeah, there is one, so you can at least have the 100% drop rate. So any demon that you can see just around, would you could just get their essence. A glory cost? No, I would not want it to be a glory cost. Because glory is not really farmable. So it would kind of defeat the purpose. You'd be trading reuses for actually getting passives. And that's not what I would want at all. Like, technically you can farm glory. Like, you can farm the Mitamas. And I know you can use the glory farming DLC. But, like, it's not like you just get it passively all over the place. The vast majority of glory gains are one time only. They also let you use Dante and Rido in SMT5V. Wait, what? When did they add that in that recent patch? Also, I don't know if I missed anything else in this area. I hope I didn't. It's a mod? Oh, I see, I see. I would be curious to see the model that they use for him then. Like, if they just, like, ripped the models from the 3 HD version or something. One second. Actually, I might as well just move up to where I was. I was in this place. The tower. Wait, how do I get back to the pagoda realm? There's bonfires there, but... No, I'll travel here, maybe then I can. You want to see me stream the new difficulty? There's another difficulty level in SMT5? Godborn? I mean, what does it do? Like, I know that they've got the one where, you know, it's New Game Plus, and you keep all your stuff, and everything is now level 150 and the level cap is increased and whatever. There is that, I know of that one. But honestly, that sounds really uninteresting. The level 150 mode. Wasn't that just added in the base Vengeance, though? That wasn't added with the patch. But honestly, the whole level 150 thing, it sounds kind of boring. Like, you just start with a complete party. You wouldn't really change it at all unless you just really needed to mix it up. You would just have an optimal party right off the bat. And the numbers would just have to be really big to compensate for the fact that, like, you have a perfect party. Alright, so how do I get back to the pagoda? Because I warped out of there and now I don't know how to get back. Like, the monkey guy killed me and then I woke up in the pagoda. The pagoda realm. I'm guessing there's just like a thing that I can interact with to take me back there. I mean, what would be an interesting one would just be like a game mode where like the enemies are hard mode, right? It's hard mode scaling. But you can't out-level your enemies. You're limited to the level of the boss that's next in the story or something. You know how people do it for, like, Pokemon Randos sometimes? Or, like, Nuzlocke or whatever, you know, the challenge runs. They'll limit their party to the max level of whatever the next gym leader is. The max level Pokemon of whatever the next gym leader is. I think that would be kind of neat. So you can't just... Because the thing with hard mode in SMT is, and the reason why I actually think it's stupid to play it for the first time on hard, is basically that, you know, it's SMT. If you level up too much, you'll just win by brute force. You don't need to have a good party. But with something that stops you from out-leveling, then you do actually need to make a good party. And when people are playing SMT blind, or for the first time, they don't know what the bosses are. They reach the bosses, especially if they're on hard mode. They reach the boss, they realize what the boss does, they then have to grind to change their party so they can actually have the right setup. But then, that means that they do extra grinding, so they become a little bit higher level. They get demons that they probably just wouldn't have at that point. And they kind of just win by brute force anyway. So, like, grinding in hard mode SMT kind of just defeats the purpose of playing in hard mode anyway. Or at least that's how I see it. And it seems kind of silly. But if it, you know, if it forcibly kept you appropriately leveled, like you couldn't out-level, like you really were restricted to what was available at that level, then that would be an interesting one. You would love a 4v4 Pokemon mod game? That sounds awful. I already hate the 2v2s. Also, I found... Like, I walked around this entire lake, by the way. Okay. I walked around this entire lake, and you know what I found? Literally one fucking thing. There was one thing. And it was this chest. And it's not even far from the land. But I walked around the entire fucking lake, and there was nothing. There's a shitload of invisible walls, and super low-res textures. Cold cuts cause dementia? I think I would need a little bit of a follow-up information for that one combo. Does anyone know how to get back to the pagoda? I don't. And like there's no bonfire here. Oh, there is. They're just down levels. I see. I didn't realize I could change the elevation as well. That is cool. Oh shit, it's still rampage mode in here. Man, oh, wow! That was not intentional, but I'll take it. Hey, that guy's there again. I did indeed, yeah. Oh. I didn't realize the mimics came back. Study presented at the 2024 Alzheimer's Association International Conference found that people who eat 2 servings of processed red meat per week have a 14% higher risk of developing dementia. The study also found that replacing 1 serving of processed meat with 1 serving of nuts or legumes can reduce the risk by 20%. Explanation: processed meats are often high in fat and trigger inflammatory biomarkers that can contribute to cellular damage. I mean, 2 servings of processed red meat per day is quite a lot. I don't think very many people eat 2 servings of like salami a fucking day. This isn't talking about like shaved ham. This is talking about like cured meats, I'm imagining. So, and it's no secret that cured meats are not really that good for you, but to have cured meats for 2 meals a day, every day, only being a 14% higher risk, seems pretty wild. Ate 6 hot dogs twice a day? I mean, that's not what it's talking about though. I mean, probably. But yeah, I have been having fun with the what is this stance called again? Pillar stance? It's pretty fun. I actually like it. But I think the stance that I prefer most is actually the first one, the bonk stance. Yeah, generally speaking, you probably want to eat most people want to eat less meat. Meat isn't like bad for you, but most people eat way too much of it. And too much is not great for you, especially because it's so fatty. But or at least some meat. But yeah. Eating like 2 meals a day, having fucking cured meats is a bit excessive. Haven't seen Nara's been in a bunch of times. I think Nara's been in both of the previous days for a good amount of time. Plenty of bonk happening. Hey, I guess that archer doesn't respawn. That's weird.
What did the buffalo say to her son on the first day of school? Bison.
Bison! That's actually a pretty good one. How's it going, Delvin? Thank you very much for the resub. 40 months! Thank you, thank you. Bison. Maybe I should change the accent on my text-to-speech. What accent would you pick, actually? What accent would you pick for the text-to-speech? This is an open question to everyone. Australian? Oh god. I don't know if I could handle that, to be honest. Scottish? I could handle that. Especially if it's like a female Scottish. Okay, I'm way more comfortable now. About to fight a fairly tough enemy. Lurkin? A cyberpunk text-to-speech? Read. Oh, I've seen heaps of AI voice text-to-speech things. Enjoy your luck there, Delvin. I've seen quite a few. I mean, have you heard the Stone Cold Steve Austin Toad copy pasta that's just read with AI text-to-speech? That shit is pretty fucking funny. You know what? I'm playing it. But yeah, I've actually seen quite a few AI text-to-speech things on streams. I don't know how to get it set up. It would be pretty good though. Like I know in some streams that I've been in, you like have the choice of who you want to make it read out. Anyway, I'm gonna play the Toad thing I just mentioned. For all those who haven't seen this masterpiece or heard it, I guess.
Hey Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch Bowser just took the damn princess and used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings and recover the stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Toad said so.
It's pretty fun. Fucking Archer, man. Well, that's the solution. Just tank it. Hey, buddy. That's the real solution to hit enemies that are standing on high ledges, by the way. You just do this. I think it's probably worthwhile, actually, because I'm going to respec later. But it's probably worthwhile putting at least the point into the base stance for pillar stance and thrust stance, and just have their combo, their mix-up thing. Just because, like, it's gonna be occasionally useful to be able to do that basic thing. Like, being able to use pillar stance for that charge, pretty handy. But I wouldn't want to use it against, like, every boss, you know? Next time I reach a bonfire, I will respec that. Wait, what was that sound? Oh, I think that was a cooldown coming up. Cause Stone Toad says so. Whoa! Oh shit, it actually can drop down here. Interesting. It's nearly angry time again. Oh, fuck you. Wow, that was like instant. Normally they at least take a little while to aggro. Actually, you know what? I might as well go to the next one, because that's the bonfire I just used before. All the enemies are already dead, and if I rest now, it'll just respawn everything. Mage time, yep. Jesus, that guy's got some range on that thing. I like that random trumpeting that actually just sounds like an elephant. Tis a long walk. Oh, hey, there's also more stuff down there that I could have got by dropping off of this ledge. Do I want to get it? What else is down there? There's a guy on that ledge. There's a spirit down there. Actually, I feel like I should just come through and clean out the whole place when I find out how I open those purple doors. And then I won't be, like, backtracking 3 times over. Alright, this is unexplored territory up here. I made a point of not going up this ramp when I was fucking around offline. Because I was like, I don't want to go... Oh, god damn it. I don't want to go... Like, I don't want to go anywhere I haven't already been, because I don't want to accidentally, like, trigger a cutscene or something. Why did it throw a chipmunk at you verbally? Good question. I didn't realize I was so close to a bonfire. More of these assholes. Come on, buddy. Jesus. That is a boss for sure. And it's nearly angry hour again. Right as he puts the thing in, huh? Alright, let's go fight this asshole while it's angry hour, I guess. Wow, that nearly killed me from the fall. Captain Lotus Vision. Wait, can I just like... Nope, you can't. Because he has another one that pierces that. Wow, Jesus. I couldn't see when that was starting the thing, so it just called me. I don't think I need to smash all those bodies though. I wasted too much time doing that. But he did awaken one of them. Oh, they're all gone now. Okay then. Man, fuck that instant blast. That is really effective versus him. He doesn't seem to hit you when you're doing it. Jesus, man. Oh, okay then. This builds gauge as well, so it kind of feeds into itself. God damn it, that instant laser. Oh, Jesus! Oh, dear God. That was a bad time to sit on the stick. God, I can't see fucking anything. Honestly, that spin attack was kind of funny for that fight. Because it was like deflecting the projectiles as well. Mind core. And a curio. Oh, and a key item. The spirit of Captain Lotus Vision. Moderately increases chill resistance? Really? Oh, I'm back here now. Alright, I think I'll respec. Back to the, actually, this is on a timer, hang on. I'll kill this guy before it runs out, because otherwise he won't be there, and I'll miss him. Oh, fuck you. And now it's ending. So he's just gone. The exact thing that I didn't want to happen. I want to kill all those guys. They give you a huge chunk of souls when you kill them. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll leave those for now. Oh, was one of those 2 points? Never mind. That one is really not that useful to me, but whatever. So my bonk stance is complete. I will take it. Huh. That one isn't magically sealed. Can you lock on, please? For real? Can you lock on, please? The seals are gone? Oh, were they all just tied to that boss that I beat? Really? Come on, bro. Oh, I died to fall damage too. I didn't even like fall into the abyss. I died to fall damage. Alright, let's go down to the bottom of the pagoda then, once more. I spawned in, I think, there, so... Sup. Man, the heavy charge is so much faster in this stance. Maybe I should take advantage of this angry hour to kill that guy upstairs. Actually, no. I'm down there already. Also, not gonna lie, it feels a bit weird having so many Estus charges now. Hey, two dads. What chapter? 3? I like that. Let me use that.
I foresaw today when I chose to depart. Another master plan of Mount Lingshan.
Transform into a rat guy, slashing at the enemy while blowing fierce flames at them, inflicting scorch bane. Focus built up before transformation can be converted for use afterward.
Oh, it's you. You're still alive. And I see you've slain one of my captains and helped yourself to break in. 4 loyal captains. Now 4 bewildered souls. Can you free them from that pain if you truly are the destined one?
The voices are so fucking quiet. And it's maxed out. Well, the game has been very fun. I think you'd have a lot of fun with it.
He posed as my Treya and tricked us here for a false feast. And I was foolish enough to fall for his trap. My men suffer because of me. 4 mighty captains, now mere pawns of Yellowbrow. I got rid of my eyes and ears to shield myself from these beguiling chums. A misstep of yours, Yellowbrow. He might be the true destined one.
Yeah, it's kind of like talking to Oscar in the Northern Asylum.
I once led my captains against Yellowbrow in aid of the Great Sage. But I was trapped by the seed sack. A mistake you cannot repeat.
The seed sack. Is that not a euphemism?
Yargwise fell in his hands. A hero of the lands. What kind of hero am I? I can save no one. With that relic, Yellow Brown now harbors greater desires than ever. Your chance may arise as he grows obsessed with his own ego. A misstep of yours, he might.
I wish they would just read out all of their dialogue instead of having to make you fucking hit interact so many times over. 1 second, I'm gonna go open up a window. All right. I guess we'll just walk through the whole area again because the doors should be open now. Oh, it's angry hour again. Wow, thought he would actually miss till I was running past him. And those spirits, those green spirit things, seem to respawn, but I don't really know like what the deal with that is, because there are some that I've found when re-exploring that were like, I know I looted this one. And it was there again. There wasn't as many of those doors as I thought. Was there anything down here? Damn it, Ratman. Oh, that really was just a red herring. It'd be nice if you didn't consume stamina while sprinting out of combat. Like Elden Ring does that, right? Can't see a goddamn thing. I really fucking hate those bat things though. Jesus Christ, they're annoying. At least I have tons of Estus. Oh, it's angry hour again. I was really hoping that would hit the bat too. Fucking bat thing. Wow. My S doesn't even do very much during this. Oh shit, that's an empowered one. Oh boy, and there's you too. Enslaved Yaksha. Stab the foe in the heart. This can stagger them for a moment. Moderate amount of focus when hit. I don't really like that they have passive stats on them as well. Because, like, I want to use the one that I like, not the one that gives me a good stat boost, but they give pretty good stat boosts. Like, the passive effects on them, I would argue, are more important than the active, because the active you're only fucking using maybe once per fight anyway. Oh, fucking ass you. These fucking imps, man. They are actually so annoying. They're like those... They're like the stone imps in Elden Ring, which are literally just thralls from Dark Souls 3, which were just as annoying. The secret hard boss? I mean, I don't even know what that is, so I don't know. If I find it? Hello, Covenantals. I'm assuming to find it, you have to fight all of the dragons. Got some Lubu Dynasty Warrior vibes in the last few swings. I mean, is any part of that quest line missable? Oh, then, yeah, I'll do it, most likely. Unless by the time I beat the game I'm just like over it, I'll do it. Ah, okay. Does it involve killing all the dragons? Oh god damn it. I can't see shit. This guy's just waving his dick in my face and I can't see anything. It's not letting me lock onto him properly for some reason. Oh, and then Angry Hour ended. Wow, thanks, game. I see. Well, I guess I'll look it up when it's more relevant.
Are you a Yao Guai or a Q?
Hey Doris, how's it going? Are you for real? Are you for real? You can walk off of that ledge because there's ground beneath it, but the fall damage is really high. Because it's just so fucking high off the ground. It's only visible during the angry phase. You've got your angry phase and your happy phase like this. And during the angry phase you have half HP and deal more damage, and that applies to all the enemies in the area too, and those ghost things are only visible during that period. You know what? I'm just actually gonna wait it out. I want to kill it. They don't respawn. I do have a Steam community guide that has all the side quests. But it would be kind of a pain in the ass to follow said guide while I am actually streaming. Oh, it's starting. I was like, I'll go kill these archers while I wait. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. They drop a lot of souls. Hey, wait, that archer didn't respawn? Fucking imp did, though. Where is that imp, though? I'll try and kill this guy while it's still angry day. Nope. Wow! He just fucking threw me off the ledge with a grapple. He did a command grab while I was stunned, and then just threw me off the cliff. I mean, for those who don't know, you actually can't drop off of most ledges. So, for the most part, when you approach a ledge, this is what happens. Oh, he won't do it now. Yeah, that. He just stumbles. Like, you can't actually normally jump off of ledges. It doesn't let you, unless there's actually a platform down there. And in the case of that little platform over there, enemies can throw you off of ledges. You can't walk off of ledges. That's the distinction. An enemy can kick you off a ledge, but you can't jump off a ledge. But over there, where that archer was and where that imp is, there's ground beneath it, so you can walk off of that ledge. So just by swinging, because you move around so fucking much when you're swinging, it's just a trap. Like, haha, here's a tiny platform to fight something on. Oh, whoops, there's ground below it, so you can actually fall here. Damn, he like created a fucking poison puddle. It does indeed. An empowered mimic. Haven't seen one of those before. Fungi Man. Alright, Fungi Man, what do you got for me? Charge into the foe. Oh wow, just spin to win. Moderately increases the recovery speed of might. Interesting. The Beyblade, yeah, I should actually use the spirit things more often, but I just forget to. The cooldown is just so long that I just kind of forget it exists. I did actually upgrade some of them though. $1,800 damage. The sword looks a little bit heavy for him. What does Mammoth Graveyard do? And that's a card that Joey has, right? 'Cause I read that in his voice. Well, there's a ramp up. Nothing. It's a dead mammoth. You play the card, it does literally nothing. Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh, you mean... There's a monster called Mammoth Graveyard? I assumed it was like a magic card or something. So it's literally just like a... I don't know... strong monster? A mammoth skeleton?
Do not face denial.
Ooh. Almost got hit. I missed that combo. $1,400 attack. So it has no special effect, it's not that good, like, what's... Why the fuck would you summon it against a Blue Eyes White Dragon? You know, I really appreciate that this area just has a constant BGM. I wish the other areas did it too. Oh, I'm still just swinging on death. Jesus! Oh my god, what the fuck? Why did it let me vault over that? I was just trying to look out the window. Vaulting over things is automatic, by the way. You don't have any control over that. Okay. I don't think you're meant to be able to vault over that. This game is absolutely fucking riddled with invisible walls, by the way, to stop you from going out of bounds. But I guess they just missed that spot, huh? I guess they just fucking missed that spot. Yeah, a lot of falling going on. Hey, freeware. Yeah, more monkey not being able to fucking climb. A lot of these enemies are not actually respawning though, which is interesting.
Don't you just stay locked up and take this your enlightenment? Take a fast.
Is this game Souls-like or is it action RPG? Oh, it's just an action RPG. It doesn't really have anything to do with Souls. The closest thing it has to do with the Souls games is it has something resembling bonfires, but honestly, they don't even really function like bonfires. Beyond just being checkpoints, I mean. I do keep, you know, calling the potion Estus and shit, but like, the boss fights are sort of Souls-like. Not really. No more than literally any other hack and slash action RPG. See ya. The boss fights are no more Souls-like than Devil May Cry is Souls-like. Oh, yeah. Oh god, it's angry hour. God damn it. I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! In general is just fucking weird. Like, it feels like that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just a concept that was thrown out there, and they're like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And there's no semblance of balance Nothing like that. It's just, let's just make shit. Because I don't think they ever intended it to be taken seriously like an actual card game. They probably expected it to be like Pokemon, how like fucking no one actually plays the card game. People just collect the cards. And I think that's probably what they were expecting, but that's not what they got. They got people taking the game way too fucking seriously, but it's horribly, horribly unbalanced. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just fucking insanely unbalanced. It's the Unreal Tournament of card games. Fuck out of here. Oh, there's an archer up there. Is that a door? It is not a door. Wait, what year was Magic? I thought Magic the Gathering was way older than that. What year was Magic the Gathering started? '94 or '05? Oh, okay. And what year was Yu-Gi-Oh? Wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Like originally called something else and it was just about like gambling in general? Or something? Or is that just something that like the writer made before he made Yu-Gi-Oh? It's a Tengu. Considering he put up such a big display of like coming down here, I thought he would be more of a fight. But he is not. I want to drop down there and see what is down there. I mean, I guess I already activated the bonfire, so why not? Wow, it just happened to line up perfectly with Angry Hour. And stunned me out of the fucking air. But yeah, it looks like this is just a shortcut back down. This is not actually anything. Wait, actually, hang on a second. Never mind, I take back what I said.
Don't do it up here.
It is a bit weird for that to be like your given name. It's like, what shall we name our son? Oh, I've got a great name. How about the King of Gambling? Full name, the King of Gambling. That's what it says on his fucking driver's license. Is that not a little bit weird? Oh damn, I thought that was gonna knock him off the edge. His name was too Japanese. Like it's a measurable unit. This has got too much Japanesium in his name. We can't have it. I see. Isn't the dude possessing Yugi, isn't his name like Yami or something? Oh, okay. Oh, this increases attack? Damn. I wonder how much it increases it. Where can I, like, view my stats? 77 attack. One. Sorry, 2. It gave 2. I read the wrong stat. That is so cringe. Holy shit. But I guess it's literally a children's cartoon. Expecting it to not be cringe is... I don't know. I find it weird that crit damage and resistance is higher level requirement than attack, just raw attack damage. So weird.
Kill a few more, then I can use it.
Blade Monk. Swing your great blade twice before cleaving forcefully down upon your foe. That probably does really good damage. Moderately increases attack for a short duration after defeating an enemy. That is not very useful. Oh shit, it's about to be angry hour. Nice tracking. Okay, I have indeed been through here. I know where I am now. I don't know why I touched the bonfire to travel. It's easier to do this. Yeah, I've noticed that. Although I thought the Thunderbolt word was Rhyton. What is Rhyton then? Oh, here we go. Look at this monstrosity. Captain Wise voice. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, its legs like don't take damage. Disco ball, so it seems. How's it going, Calvin? Okay, its front legs take damage. It seems very erratic in its movements. Kind of funny. Outside, when it's actually vulnerable, the head doesn't take damage. That was a shit time to summon them. Right before he becomes untargetable. Okay. What? I guess you just have to know that he just flicks it out like that. This guy is, like, so fucking erratic. What the hell? Does the Angry Hours cycle continue while you're in this boss fight?
I'm in danger.
That does answer my question. I'm in danger! Wesley with the raid. Hello, Dex. Dat Gamer. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying not to get my ass beat by this monstrosity of a whatever this thing is. Hope your stream went well, Wesley. Whoa. Son of a bitch, he jumped just out of the way, barely. Went very well, finished FF9, moved on to anime FPS Strenova. Well, FF9 is always a good time. Let me just give a shout out. How did you enjoy FF9? Did you kill Ozma, actually? FF9 is pretty easily my favorite mainline Final Fantasy. What the fuck is he doing now? Alright, Jesus. What even is this boss? It's Foots I'm talking about again. It's this phase again. Not what you want during Angry Hour. I never have any idea what the fuck this boss is doing. It's just laser beams everywhere. Oh, I missed again. Yeah, he's like literally firing his fucking laser. Okay then, I don't know why that missed. Bonk! Alright, that fight was actually kind of shit, but whatever. The FF9 propaganda is strong. It's a well-written game. I think it's much better written than pretty much any of the other mainline ones. The only one that comes close to it for me is 12, for story and writing. Gotta get that bonk finisher, yep. So now that he's dead, is there any more angry hour? The spirit of Captain Wisevoice. He did say that there was 4 captains. Oh, that's back to the bonfire. Well, you enjoy your luck. I think you'll find that there are plenty of differing opinions on favorite Final Fantasy around here. There's totally gonna be something to fight over here. Surely something will swoop down. A Tengu or something. Some people get really fucking angry. It's usually the FF7 people. They get real fucking angry about, like, what do you mean this one isn't your favorite? What's wrong with you? It's like, dude. It's like a wholly, it's a wholly subjective thing as to which one you like. Yeah, Dragoon gets it. What do you mean? Stop liking what I don't like! You have to agree with me! Also, thank you for the bits, Dragoon. Oh, I thought I had a point to spend. I guess I didn't. Well, I mean, it's for the same reason for a lot of games. It was a lot of people's first exposure, and it was very much in the right place at the right time. Like, FF7 is a product of its time, and it kind of hit all the right buttons for where it was. And it was, for a lot of people, their first exposure to a good JRPG, if any. Like, a lot of people hadn't played one before that. It was edgy and it was cool and the graphics were awesome and it was hyped up like crazy with a lot of marketing and people played it. People who are now in their 30s played it when they were kids. So it's very much many factors, but right place, right time, and nostalgia. Your first Final Fantasy was Digimon World 1. So, I mean, I like Final Fantasy 7. I just don't think it's amazing. I don't like Final Fantasy 7 Remake, though. I could probably loot this tree, can't I? Fragrant vine. Oh, really? I think 7 was actually the first one I played. It was... I don't remember if it was 7 or 8 which I played first, but I'm pretty sure it was 7. But I played them both around the same time anyway. And I really like Final Fantasy VIII. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game, but it's not in my top 3. I just like that game. I don't think it's the best written, and I don't think it has the best mechanics. But it's still very fun, and I still like to replay it. 9 I played way later. Health? Ugh, mana. I mean, like, I want the mana and the stamina increases too, but I want the health increases so much more. What is this? He fucking picked up rocks with his tentacles. Why does he have such a big forehead? I guess that's the chill effect that was on me just then. Ooh, we got a meditate spot from it. Haiku time. I mean, I played Final Fantasy IX for the first time, I think, when I was in year 7 of school. So, I played it... Actually, no, I think it might have been in high school. I think I might have, like, seen it when I was in primary school, but I think I first played through and beat it in high school. Because, like, one of my friends in high school was really into Final Fantasy IX. I mean, he was really into Final Fantasy in general, but, like, 9 was his favorite. But, like, you know, I would like to think that I don't get suckered into nostalgia that hard. And I've replayed a lot of games that I played as a kid that I really enjoyed as a kid and replayed them as an adult, and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, I only liked that because I was a kid. And I feel like... you know, a lot of people don't see past that. Like, they are unable to take off the nostalgic goggles and look at something that they liked as a kid objectively. I mean, I don't like Kingdom Hearts, so I would hard disagree. I would say Kingdom Hearts is arguably the worst Final Fantasy game. But, you know, Final Fantasy 3 and 13 exist. So maybe it has a bit of contention. 2, nah, I don't mind 2. Actually, I enjoyed 2. I liked how open it was, and I liked the whole, like, you know, voice, like, line memory thing. How you, like, ask people questions based on, like, phrases you've learned. Tree Pearl. There's plenty of games that I played as a kid that I really liked as a kid, and then I replayed them, like, when I got into emulation, and I'm like, wow, dude, this game actually kind of fucking sucks. You enjoy your luck. There are plenty of people who think that Kingdom Hearts is the best Square game, though. And you know what? More power to you. If you really like Disney and cringe, you can cringe it out. It's like cringe all over that Kingdom Hearts. Bravely Default? Bravely Default is good. Bravely Default 2 was so fun, especially. The Bouncer? I am unfamiliar with that game. My favorite Final Fantasy game in general, though, outside of the mainline, is probably Final Fantasy Tactics. But Final Fantasy Tactics isn't a fucking Final Fantasy game. It's an ogre battle game with Final Fantasy paint on it. And not even very much Final Fantasy paint on it. Because, like, everything about it, except for the names of the classes, is ogre battle. Yeah, that's never gonna happen though, Questley, because Octopath Traveler is AI generated, and having character interactions mean they have to actually write anything, and they don't want to do that. Octopath is a really fun game, but the story in Octopath is AI generated dog shit. And I would happily replay Octopath 1 or 2 again. They're really fun games. Like, they're fun, class-based RPGs, you got good amount of customization, there's lots of dungeons to do and all that, but like, you cannot tell me with a straight face that the writing in that game is actually good. Or those games, I should say. It's like so awkwardly formulaic.
I'm in danger.
caffeinated again. I'm always caffeinated. Sometimes slightly more or less than other times, but Kai with the raid. How's it going, Kai? How far did you get in the Zoldo? Thank you for the raid, though. Welcome in, raiders. I just beat a boss, and now I'm trying to find the next one. I think there's going to be 2 more captains in this area. Yeah, this game has been really fun so far. I am liking it a lot. Oh, we've got a bridge over here. I mean, let's check it out. What's over the bridge? My inner monkey is coming out. I mean, I am the inner monkey. Like, there's no, like, inner monkey coming out, because it came out so long ago that I'm just the monkey now. I have embraced monkey. Oh, okay. Well, I assume you missed everything I said then, but you know, I said thanks for the raid, welcome to raiders, all that good stuff, and I said Wukong's going well. How is the fucking Ocarina of Time going? How far did you get? Yeah, this game is really fun. I would highly recommend checking it out. Okay, I feel like this might be the way that I'm... Oh, no, this looks like a dead end. This is totally going to be a boss up here. Yeah, there's no way there isn't something big for me to fight in this dead end. A little monkey man, that's me. Through the fire temple? Nice. Soon, stepping into the uncharted territories. How would I scale the difficulty in this game? I don't know, it's kind of similar to Metal Gear Rising, I guess. Most of the bosses have only taken a couple tries. It was harder at the start than it was as I got in, because I had, like, no Estus at the start, but now that I've got a bunch, it's usually... Go. Really? Just go? Wonder what's this way, then. Alright, I mean, actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll check it out. Oh, that sounds awesome. This is a baby game? Yeah, this game is not super hard. I've definitely played way harder games, but there's been a couple bosses that are pretty tough. This game is fairly forgiving, though, for, like, you know, you don't drop anything on death. Some of the runbacks kind of fucking suck, but the bosses aren't really that hard so far. Most of the bosses have only taken, like, at most a couple tries. Many of them were one-shots. How's it going, Fox? Am I, like, approaching any cutoff point or something, Ragnar? Like I almost did with the, what's it called? The second area? Yeah, I mean, the game is, challenging enough to make you have to try, but, like, it's not super hard. Like, it's not as difficult as, like, Elden Ring or something. This is definitely the path that I need to actually take, though. And there was another path over here. Yeah, you've played way fucking harder shit than this. But I mean, like, you also play, like, fucking... You played Grand Poo World 3. So... Yeah, it's definitely worth your time. It is definitely worth your time. So I went that way. What's up here? Probably one of the captains or something. He said there was 4 captains. I've killed 2 of them. There's another bonfire over here? What the fuck? Still have that Hades song stuck in your head? Which one? It was the... Oh, right. He had, that one of the Hades songs for, like, the Bowser fight, right? It's just, like, one of the battle tracks from Hades. I totally forgot about that, actually. Bonk. Yeah. I remember now. I had to look it up when I was watching you fight it. I was like... I was like going through the Hades playlist to find exactly which track it was. Oh. Hey buddy. Hey Bossy, how's it going? This game definitely does have some good tracks. I just wish, like, it had more music that just played. No, I don't think it was Lord of the Dead. It was, like, it wasn't the actual Hades boss fight music. It was just, like, one of the battle tracks from Hades. And, in Grand Poo World 3, Bob put it in for, the Bowser fight. But the monkey's going well, Quasi, to answer your question. Whoa, it's a dick shroom. Why is there giant asparagus here? Oh wow, wait, there's way more to this area than I thought. So hang on a second. So I went down here and got warped into this tower. Is that where the boss of this chapter is? Ragnar? Or is the boss of the chapter this way? There's obviously going to be a boss in that tower, but like... Which one's the boss of the chapter? Progress found? Oh, I mean, like, I don't really want to... I want to fight the other optional bosses before I fight the main boss of each chapter. And I don't... So, like, I don't want to, you know, accidentally... I don't want to accidentally kill the main boss first. Because there is some missable stuff. Like, some stuff gets cut off when you beat the main boss of a chapter. And rather than deal with any of that shit, I'd rather just do the other things before. You don't think there's anything else in that tower? Wait, really? Well, fuck it, I'm going to the tower. I'm not talking about the pagoda tower thing. I mean this. How I went down here and let me warp into the other big tower. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more in the jail. I'm talking about the tower to the south. Yeah, I fucking hate it when they have missable shit, but in some cases it kind of makes sense. But it's just like, I am not a fan. I like to beat the main story and then go back and do all the optional shit. Or any optional shit that I missed, anyway. Like, do whatever I find, and then after I'm done, just be like... Let's do all the things that I missed. Oh yeah. Alright, let's have a look up here.
Well, harsh winds and an old friend. I couldn't be happier. Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
This guy again. Oops. Too late. How did that miss? He didn't even use the best attack. This guy, I've already fought this guy before. He has an attack where he just farts on you.
Ah, hold it, my friend. Sit with me a while. Dark-furred, devious-natured, hunting that Gwai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites with cold. Lack of readiness could be your undoing. Our reunion is destined, and so is my role to teach you this little trick. I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or Yaoguais, none shall dare to draw nigh.
Ring of Fire. Post curry. Found one of the escaped one of the apes that escaped, but he's a macaque, and macaques are monkeys, right? Again, no apes. All right, so this is definitely the way that I'm actually meant to go. So hang on, I'm gonna warp over here. I'm gonna walk down to that big tower. I'm gonna see what the fuck's going on down there. There better be some cool shit in there. Because I was like, oh, this is definitely the way that I have to go for the main story. But no, I don't think it is. Let's take a look. It's probably where I'm going to have to go back to like, do an optional fight at the end of a side quest or something, though. And if it is, I'm gonna be disappointed because I will have walked all the way back here for no reason. I do really wish I had a faster way of fucking running around though. Where's Torrent? I'm guessing he lost the power when he died at the start. Just like he lost basically all of his powers. He just was reincarnated as a monkey with a big stick. Like, you're not like the monkey can get his full power or something. At the start of the game, he gets beaten in a, well, what was meant to be a duel. He gets fucked up and dies, but he's immortal, I guess, so he's reincarnated. But he lost all of his powers, and that's what you're doing right now. You're on a quest to get all your powers back and shit. Oh, there's a bonfire in here. I didn't even see that. He uses the cloud in the opening cinematic, actually. Nice painting. Why is there only one wall that's painted, though? This one's looking pretty sus. Is there really just nothing in here? I guess I'm just coming back here at the end of a side quest to probably fight one of the dragons or something. Eventually he should run out of hair. You know hair regrows, right? Quite quickly. And that humans and monkeys alike constantly shed our hair. Even bald people, though. Like, bald people are not entirely bald. They, like, male pattern baldness only goes bald on a particular spot. But I'm not just talking about the hair on your head. Like, the hair on your arms, your nose hair, your ass hair, all of that hair, like, it constantly sheds and regrows. All that way and nothing. Yeah, it'll be a side quest thing. I know about Oz hair? Why would I not know about Oz hair? Male pattern arse hairlessness. And you know what's funny though? People who are bald by male pattern baldness, they usually do still grow fine wispy hair on top. It's just that it's really thin, and it grows slowly and falls out faster than it grows. But that's why they still have to continuously shave their head, so it doesn't look shitty. Hey Nether, how's it going? Can your arse go bald? I mean, probably. I think technically... Oh, hello. I think technically any part of your body that grows hair can go bald. But like that's usually if the skin is damaged or something and is unable to like I forget what it's called, but like the things under your skin that actually grow like hair follicles that sprout out. Like if it gets damaged enough, it'll stop. Like if you get like a bad burn or something, the hair won't be able to grow back there because the skin's damaged. Like the thing that grows the hair is damaged. Jesus, man, chill. Can't even Estus. Why would Ragnar be melting? Am I worried about armpit alopecia? I don't even know what that is. So probably not. I think Ragnar just really likes that emote. Poor frozen peasants. Alopecia is random hair loss. I see. There's also that condition, I forget what it's called, but there's a condition where you compulsively pull your own hair out. And I forget what it's called. But those people tend to be like they look like they're completely hairless because they usually are mostly hairless. And yeah, like it's just a condition. It's a weird mental condition where they compulsively pluck out their hairs. Head, arm, nose, doesn't matter. I will admit, though, plucking out hairs can be kind of satisfying. It hurts, but somehow it also feels good. Never heard of the expression, "it hurts so good"? Why do you think people like being spanked? You don't exactly find pleasure in pulling your ass hair? Neither do I. But I will admit, I don't really have a particularly hairy ass. I guess I'm lucky in that regard. A John Mellencamp song. I think the thing is with people is that pain and pleasure are both very closely linked. And wires can get crossed very easily. Because human brains are kind of weird. And, that's just how it be, man. That's just how it be. It's like, if you consider, like, itchiness. So there's a really fine line between itching, burning, and just generally hurting. And most people find itching to be more annoying than pain. But, like, when you're scratching a bad itch, like if you got, like, a sandfly bite or something that itches a lot, you scratch it until the point it hurts, but that pain is also satisfying because it's relieving the itch. But yeah, like, it's like sensitivity and any kind of strong sensation, they just do weird things to people. It's like being ticklish. It's just an intense, it's a very intense feeling. So it just crosses weird lines for some people. Also, one second. Let me just check something real quick. Some people definitely go a bit far with the whole crossing the streams when it comes to pain and pleasure, though. That's for sure. But I mean, the TLDR is just powerful sensations are often lumped together, and then your brain does weird shit because brains do weird shit. Weird shit happens when wires get crossed. Alright, I think I got everything over here. This area is like super open. Like the desert area was a very, very large map, right? The desert area was huge, but it was a lot of like fairly, not narrow paths, but like they weren't big open fields for the most part. It was mostly pathways, not open fields. So it was like fairly easy to like see that you hadn't missed anything when going through the area. Fuck you, Tengu. They disguised it a bit better in this area. Disguised what? Asparagus! Fuck you. You mean like the like linear nature? Oh, the missable things. Oh, yeah, I guess. Like, hang on, I'll show you the previous map. So this is the previous area, and it's quite large. It is the biggest zone that I've done so far. Granted, I've only done 3 zones. But, like, this area is, like, it's a really, really big map. But it's mostly walking through pathways that are not super wide, you know. You can see both walls of the area as you're passing through it. And there might be, like, in this, like, the ruined villages, there might be, like, a chest behind a house or something. But there isn't much in the way of just, like, huge open fields like this. Even though this doesn't look that big, it's all snow, and you can't really see one side to the other because it's all obscured. So you kind of have to walk around the whole place to get the scope on things. Ah, shit. I froze him when he was in the air. The previous area had so much hidden shit, actually. But it's like... not just... oh, god damn it. It's not just hidden in open fields, which drives me insane. I love that spell. I guess there's nothing else on this side. I would like a mod that just, like, puts all the treasure chests and shit on the map. That'd be so good. Actually, that's a mod that I want for Elden Ring. I want a mod for Elden Ring that just puts all of the, like, treasures on the map so you can see where things are. For the purpose of expedience and replays. Like, I know that people have made interactable maps. And I've used them. And they're really good. But I want it to be, like, actually baked into the game. Should totally just be a standard game option. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. But it's unlikely to be something that would be actually modded into the game. Oh, that's an empowered Tengu. Oh shit, I did it too early. Wow, what? He hit me when he broke out? Wow, he knocked me out of the charge attack. I've actually never seen something do that. I got frozen too. Hey Naro, how's it going? Yeah, those Tengus are kind of fucking annoying. It's kind of weird with, like, normal enemies in this game, though, like non-boss enemies, because most of them are completely free, like, not at all dangerous, not even a little bit dangerous, but then some of them are really dangerous, and there's no, like, obvious distinction. It's just like, oh, that one's actually threatening, because most things are, like, basic-ass fucking hollows from Dark Souls, and then there is, like, oh yeah, and this thing, this is a Taurus demon. But they both look the same. Let me see if I can just run past this guy. Fuck you. He's still following? I don't think so. This one is a special one, though. He's an empowered version of a normal enemy. And they have, like, they're much stronger. Sometimes they have extra moves. And when you kill them, you get, like, a unique drop out of it. Oh, now I've aggroed something else. Wonderful. Come over here, buddy. Not you. And finally, alright. Yeah, when you kill the empowered versions, you get, like, their souls, which is basically a spell. Oh yeah, I'm also pretty squishy. Because I've invested literally nothing into HP gains, but I don't think it would make that much of a difference anyway. I think you're supposed to just be very squishy. Like, okay. I'll show you the talent tree. So you got this talent tree, or you got multiple talent trees, but like, you can put points into health, but I don't think it really actually increases it very much. But that's like the only way that you're going to increase your health, pretty much. There are other things that can increase it by a small amount, but... Oh, there's Ring of Fire. It's on the same thing as Mobilize. So what does it do? Life-saving spell that with a simple ring drawn by the staff on the ground grants protection from the cold and prepares for impending confrontation. Standing within the ring accelerates recovery, and the effects of drinks are enhanced. During the the duration of the firing allows stepping out to engage in battle and returning with its effects still active. Once time is up, the ring will vanish. So can enemies like not hit through it or something? Hang on. It doesn't, like, show. Yeah, the enemy jumps away, but I don't know if that, like, is because they got knocked away, or they jumped away, or... Put everything in attack/crit. Yeah. At the moment, I am putting points into attack, though. I'll put health in next, I guess. Was where the Tengu spawned just before. Nothing up there. Usually the Ring of Fire is up at Taco Bell. I've only been to Taco Bell once, I think, and it didn't do anything like that. It wasn't really that spicy. It wasn't really that greasy. It didn't make me shit myself like everyone seems to say. Maybe Australian Taco Bell is just different to American Taco Bell. Maybe there's less grease. So it doesn't just absolutely ruin your bowels or something. Ah, these guys again. Wow, he's got like tentacles in the chest too. Alright, what's in here? Knot of Voidness. Yeah, I don't know, like, I got a Crunchwrap Supreme when I went to Taco Bell. It was pretty good. I'd eat one again. But yeah, it certainly did make me shit my pants, like people seem to constantly meme about. White Castle, on the other hand. I don't know, honestly, I've never really eaten anything that's just made me just like, oh god, oh, I have to shit now! I've never had something upset my stomach that much. Like, obviously, I've had an upset stomach before. I've been sick before. But, like, I've never just, like, eaten something that has upset my stomach so bad that it just, like, gave me instant, unexpected diarrhea. And we don't have White Castle over here. Although, apparently we have Carl's Jr. over here. Which is an American chain, as far as I understand it. No idea if it's good or bad, but it's here. I've never been there. And I only know of White Castle because of the movies. Which, to be fair, are pretty funny movies. And after watching them, I did kind of want to go... Or, not movies, the one movie. And I did kind of want to go get White Castle after watching that movie. Hardee's / Carl's Jr. is great after a night of drinking. Is that the same thing? That movie was the motivation to try White Castle. Were you disappointed? Did you enjoy it? Have some huge burgers that actually aren't bad. Maybe I'll have to try it out. Oh, so why is it, if it's the same franchise, why do they have a different name? Was it like two separate companies that combined? And because they were already established by said names on each side, they just like kept both their respective names? Isn't White Castle super overpriced? I mean, I wouldn't know. I have no idea. I don't really know what the point of taking this like loop path around. There was not really anything interesting over there. It was kind of just nothing. Carl's Jr. bought Hardee's, okay. And I'm guessing that Hardee's was already pretty established on the East Coast. So, they just left the franchise's naming as they are. It's like over here they're allowed to call Hungry Jack's Burger King, but they just still call it Hungry Jack's. They didn't like rebrand it or something.
Why so stubborn? Keep at it. You could melt into blood and pus.
Darling, come on. It's perfectly cool in here. Join me inside. I'm being young practice with you.
Such humor, Admiral. Let go of your stubbornness and I could request Master to set you free. Then I'd be open to joining you.
Oh, I don't deserve you. That old bastard has really made good use of Wukong's relic. Even you, a celestial courtier, bend to his will. Yet my ears tell me that the Destined One has stopped the money wheel. Pity. Reckon it won't be your master who unlocks these metals eventually.
These gold symbols are made by our Grand Master. And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that?
The voice is familiar. Turtles!
Frau's turtle general. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares? I caught a whiff of monkey stench familiar enough for me to sound my welcome.
Master valued your talents. He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve the ecstasy of the New West. Tremors for thunder. Traffic spawn bolts. Spin. And flash.
Yeah, her voice is super familiar. She voices 4 characters in this game.
Yield to your true self. Stubborn as a stone. My word is
Ow.
now that my persuasion has failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be renamed.
Oh, damn.
Proud, surge, and shiver with thunder.
White hair! Wow, that was basically instant, but okay. Really?
Tremors for thunder. Traffic spawn bolts.
What the hell was that?
My bolt. Sweet seers.
Alright. Whatever, lady. God damn it. I was trying to transform. Almost first try.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see?
Okay. Turtles! I guess it's just the accent then. Where is she from?
You want to save me, but who'd do the same for you? Tremors for thunder. Traffic spawn bolts. The flash.
She's British? But is she Asian? Like, she sounds...
You embrace your destiny.
She sounds like an Asian woman who grew up in England or Australia.
Spin and
British half Japanese. Okay. Gotta do it. I notice it like pretty often with Korean Australians. Like Koreans who have lived here, like their parents are Korean, but they were born here and they've lived here their whole life and English is their first language. But like, it's very noticeable.
You tremors forge thunder. Classic spawn bonks.
Oh, the fucking tail whip. I didn't even know you could do that.
As stubborn as a stone, but my word will whisper on you. Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade. The clouds surge and shiver with thunder.
What a way to get to land and re-enter the fight. I must have accidentally dodged that before.
My fault. Sweet seers. Follow your steps. That's what makes one tremble with
Fucking
delight.
command grabs, man.
And flash.
Yeah, she does look like a Mortal Kombat character, obviously. Alright.
Master's right. Monkeys are set in their ways. Still, though, you'll never crack the gold symbol.
Her voice actually really reminds me of Pang from Dragon Quest XI. Bomb. Fucking rake. More rats. Actually, what is that, a rat or is that a pig man?
What took you so long? Constipation? I was nearly cooked alive in there. Move it. Blasted eyesore. Wasn't even worth my second glance back in the court. That same look again. A furry coat and a pinched face. Luck's all you've got. Great, another mute. Whatever. Let's not dally. Now the turtle and I have shared a few tales. That Yellowbrow is not like our foes. That old monkey from Mount Kuagua asked me to back you up here to save you from his ugly tricks. He told me that once we gathered all 6 relics, we could bring Wukong back. Let's say I buy it for now. I'll go and catch up with him first. You take a look around.
Oh. He can fly. I found a Bing Bong brother? What? I'm gonna grab some sleep. Well, you rest well, Kai. Thanks again for the raid. And I guess I'll probably see you in your stream next. I'm usually lurking in there. Wow, what the fuck? I nearly died just then. Oh, I don't have any Estus left. Hey, what the? Yeah, I suppose you're normally, like, going to bed around when I'm starting, right? Hey, Cloud, how's it going? Ah, motherfucker. I never know when I am or am not going to stagger these guys when I hit them. Not too bad. How am I liking this? This game's really fun. I am quite thoroughly enjoying this one. Does it live up to the hype? Well, I mean, I wasn't following any of the hype, so honestly, I don't really know. I know, like, obviously, it got, like, lots of marketing, everyone had heard of it, but I don't really know just how hyped people were for it. I just knew that everyone knew about it because there was advertisements everywhere, and they're doing so much promotion. Like, I don't know if people were talking it up to be, like, the next fucking best action game ever or something. I just knew that a lot of people were looking forward to playing it because it looked good. Prometheus. I have no idea. Just warp. Like, bring up the map and just warp. If that isn't the solution, then I have no idea. Oh, well, salty. I mean, you don't need to go to a shrine to travel. You could travel from anywhere. Like, you can just warp from anywhere. Fucking giant asparagus is spitting on me, and it actually is kind of fucking me up. For real. Hey, Elvin. Travel these nuts? Yep. Correct. Deus Ex Human Revolution. Alright. Let me just open up the queue. It's happening. Human Revolution is like the first of the modern Deus Ex games, right? You can. Peepo Denton is back, baby. Damn, those crits. The big boy crits. I mean, I have no idea, like, if they are actually, if there's like a proper chronological order for those games. I just meant like in actual release date. Because there was like a couple games, and then there was like a big gap of like 10 plus years, and then it got a, well, not a reboot, but like, they started making games for it again, for the series.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matter not known?
Is that a fucking
out?
fishing dragon? Also, it's well past coffee time, and I need to go make a coffee soon. Wukong. Coffee sounds good? It does. Jesus. That did a lot of damage. What are you doing? Wow! That just did like 70% of my health in one hit. He sips for Lexasia? I mean, I get it, so do I. Yeah, just don't get hit. It's just that easy, bro. Just don't get hit. At least he's really close to the bonfire. But I think all of the dragons are. Wow. He's like putting little bombs on the ground. Jesus, that hurt a lot. And it does continuous damage. Wow. Is that fucking Rayquaza? You can see yourself raging in this game when you eventually play it. I mean, compared to like Elden Ring or something, it's fairly easy. But there are a couple bosses that have taken me a few tries. Most bosses I've beaten in 1 or 2 tries. But there's a couple that have taken, I don't know, like 4 or 5. I mean, I think the boss that took me the most tries was probably like the Wandering Wight. That one actually took me heaps of tries. Because you can so easily just like fucking one-tap you. Oh, okay. Didn't interrupt him. Jesus Christ, he hits so fucking hard. He keeps killing me from like 70%. What the fuck? How far did you get? What's the biggest major boss that you've beaten in Elden Ring? Also, you know you can respec in that game, right? that was a bad idea. Pure strength is very good in Elden Ring. Kind of funny that I'm using lightning on this guy. Wow. That actually does 90% of my health. I have to be full HP if I want to get hit by that shit. I mean, I never want to get hit by it, but in order to survive it, I basically need to be at full HP. His sword isn't enchanted anymore. Oh, he knocked me out of it, that motherfucker. Heavy weapon builds are always fun in the Souls games, I find. Kind of weird that the dragon was just fucking chilling here, though. Instead of being, like, hidden. Breath of Fire. I hope it's Breath of Fire 4. Breath of Fire 3 slander? I didn't say anything about Breath of Fire 3. Breath of Fire 3 is great. Oh, motherfucker. I mean, 4 is the best. 3 is just also really good. Yeah, like, I know the Dragon Fusion system is better in 3, like, I agree. But, like, outside of that, I think the combat mechanics in 4 are way better overall. And also, The story in 4 is so good. The story in 4 is just fucking really good. Yeah, the combo spells in 4 is also fun. I wish it was more consistent, but it's a fun system to play with. I mean, I think 4 looks amazing, especially with how well animated everything is. Because, like, everything has got so many frames of animation. Oh, for fuck's sake, these fucking asparagus things are so annoying. It's like up on perches and throwing shit at you. Also, you know what's funny? I made a bunch of those, like the buff consumables that like buff your attack or defense or whatever. I made a bunch of those, and I still haven't actually used any of them. I was like, I've got all these materials, why not make them? And I did, and I put them on the hotkeys, and I still haven't fucking used them. Really? Imps and asparagus? Oh, I've got no more Estus. Oh. Almost did the same thing as before. I mean, there's a difference though with elixirs, like not using elixirs because they're a finite thing that even though you've got plenty of them, you know that you can't purchase them. You know that there is a finite amount of them. But in this case, there's nothing finite about them. You just have to craft them and use them. Like, they're just there. You can use them or you can not use them. It's like not using high potions or something in Final Fantasy. Hey, Perja. A little overboard? I don't get that one. Mind cores. Knowing that you can farm those is just... it makes me a little bit less excited when I see them. I think that's everything on this turtle, though. Let's get off of this rock.
Fur-faced idiot! Why loiter there? Are we leaving or not? My old friend! You must have had it rough all these years in this shithole! Rest easy! Once we're ashore, I'll take down that blasted temple to avenge you and Brother Snake! I hear you! Dead or alive, all suffer the same. You'd be better off staying a stone. Come on, cut the whips and wines, will you? You're too old for those. Yes, stop the sobbing. Stay here and wait. I'll check on your snake, pal.
The FF15 boss? The Adamantoise that everyone bitches about? New area. Oh shit, he's actually like following along with me. That's kind of funny. I don't know, when I played FF15, I did very little side questing. I did a little bit at first, and then I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna follow the main story. And you know what? I enjoyed the main story enough. I thought it was alright. But, yeah, there's no fucking way I'm like 100%ing that game. It ain't happening. Considerably increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. Wow. The fishing. Apparently the fishing is pretty good, actually. I didn't really delve into it myself, but apparently the fishing is actually pretty good in that game. Vengeful Mirage will inflict Thunderbane. That's a... No, actually it's pretty small. Defense upgrade. Massive reduces the duration of shock state. Moderately increases thunder damage. Eh. Does it have like a unique piece? Oh yeah, that. The Vengeful Mirage thing. People shit on 15 for fair reasons. I mean, I definitely wouldn't shit on 15. I don't think it's a bad game. I think the combat is pretty boring though. And I feel like my description of the story of 15 was like, it's like someone wrote a good story and then someone else read that story and did a bad retelling of it, where they just like kind of forgot to mention certain parts and then like fucked up the pacing because they're like drunk or something. Yeah. The combat is too, like, they were trying to make an action game for people who don't play action games. So it's like, you hold down the attack button to attack, and you hold down the dodge button to dodge, and there's no magic. And it's like, okay. And then you get to look at all of the weird ass pics that what's his face, the twink of the party took, whatever his name is. For some reason there's like a suspicious amount of ass pics in his albums. Well, the thing is, it's not really magic as much as it's just consumables. And that's why I don't like it. It's consumables that you have to go out of your way to gather to use them. And that's why I don't like it. It might as well not exist. For the speedrun, though, it's like all they use, as far as I understand it. They're just grenades. Magic is just grenades. It's just instead of just being an explosion, it's like, lightning! And it's like, yeah, okay. That really is not the same as having magic in the game.
A more familiar face. All my friends in Yellow Brow's clutches now. Hey, you old boat! Fire these dogs!
This is not for your eyes, young one. You have spoiled my joy.
Chenlong.
We're all friends. What's the thunder?
Oh, I didn't rest at the bonfire. So I have no Estus. Oh wow, he heals you. Isn't that nice of him? Wow, he dodged that shit like the fucking Matrix. I'm stuck. There's an invisible wall there. I can't get back onto land. I guess I have to fight him in the water. Oh, it's not Shenlong, it's Chenlong. But yeah, I had no Estus going into that. Well, if that's the way that I meant to go, I guess I'm checking out this way first. Oh.
Easier, you. Where the path narrows, danger lurks.
Wait, but... Which way does it want me to go? I guess it's just... I've got two paths. Slong long, yes. Did I remember my coffee? I did not remember my coffee. So you know what? I'm gonna go get my coffee now, I guess. I'll be right back.
Young one, did you ever hear the story of Yellowbrow? He used to be a measly altar boy to Maitreya in the east. Stole his master's vessel to gain great power in the mortal realm.
When we journeyed to the New West and his new Thunderclap temple, our master strolled in and knelt right into a trap. Yellowbrow tried to slaughter us all and take on the journey in our stead. That's never changed, even after all these years. Wukong got trapped in the gold symbols then, just as I did. He was saved when Kang Jinglong broke the symbols with her antler. To think that she has sided with Yellowbrow himself. How odd. You don't think he's gotten his hands on some mind-twisting vessels, do you? Speaking of which, the most powerful thing Yellowbrow has should be the seed sack. The celestial deities above, the turtle and snake generals under Shen Wu, and the third prince with his 4 captains, sent by the Bodhisattva Guoshiwang. Once that wicked sack opened up, they were all devoured. Just as Wukong was losing his wits, Maitreya himself appeared. What were the chances? That pot-bellied monk came right as we were all out of options. With his master present, Yellowbrow soon met his defeat. But I don't think he ever truly gave up. He's always had it in for Wukong for wrecking his plans. That's enough rest. Onward now.
You can shut the fuck up, pig. I'll rest as long as I want. Alright, I guess I'll just go back over here, because I feel like this is going to be the way through, and this is going to be a dead end. That was weird timing. He is not really doing that much damage. It is nice that he does something, though.
They come, we run. They back off, we hunt them down. We'll come out unscathed.
Hey, Pro. Well, I appreciate the good luck. I'm definitely gonna need it. Because I don't have the skill to back it up, that's for sure.
Away from me! Don't.
That's one more treat from my reach!
Motherfucker. Oh, really? Is that the one that was on the turtle? Oh, okay. I guess I haven't found that one yet. Hey, Christopher, enjoy your luck.
Wait. You won't eat me, will you? I was on a treasure hunt, but I ended up being the hunted. I owe you my life, sir. I'll share the treasure with you once I find it. Say, why is there nothing but Yaoguais in this so-called Buddha's realm?
We can't afford
Can I
any
look to
further
you
delay.
to save me again, sir, if they come back? Green without, round and sweet. Red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land? Green without. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land?
I'm guessing I need to bring him an item. A fruit or something. Blue Bridge Romance. Oh, it's not one of these. I guess it's like, one of the... you gotta change it at the dude. Or at the bonfire or whatever. I wonder if that's the boss that Two Dance was talking about earlier. Down to the beach, I guess. Oh, there's a chest over there. And there's the boss out there.
Excellent fight indeed.
It's only consumed 2 of them. Oh shit, I haven't seen that attack. Fucking jumping away at the perfect time, as always. Trying to do. Oh, it got fucking interrupted. Boss. Okay, I didn't even know what to expect of that attack.
Like it's down to me.
Jesus, you can get hit by 1 and then everything hits you. And then you get stunned for fucking ages.
I might as well die. No chance at immortality. And forced to suffer your torment. This old log can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of Shudog's resurrection pills can save me now.
What the fuck is a shoe dog?
Shudog loves his medicinal arts. Given his nature, he's surely tending the furnace flames somewhere.
I do not like that character. Where the fuck is he going? Oh, I can go along the beach that way too. That is a big old skeleton right there. God damn it, it's stuck on dumb shit again. A big old bone, yeah. Is that a... No, it's just a rock. I was like, is that a chest? Woot. Pern with the resub. Thank you very much, Pern. Hope you're doing well. I really appreciate the sub. I might put up a poll tomorrow for what to change, like what accent to change the text-to-speech to as well. Because for what it's worth, it only takes a moment to change it. So I could maybe do that on the regular, I don't know. Well, I'm glad we have similar taste in games. And by that I mean, I don't even pick what I'm playing for the most part, so you know.
That yellow brow is surely cruel. I'll give him that. A mutant half-wit like you would be a lamb to the slaughter.
Man, this pig is an asshole. Bone Dragon time. Lame. Apramana Bat. I have no idea how it's actually meant to be pronounced. Why does it keep trying to get back in front of him? Oh wow, I guess that's got a very limited range, huh? Yeah, I guess he kind of does have a parry, doesn't he, with the stone form? Oh, that didn't even stagger him. A Pramanabat down. Looks cool and very unforgiving. Oh no, it's not particularly unforgiving. It's like some of the bosses are fairly difficult. The game has overall been pretty chill though. None of the bosses have taken me that many attempts, and you don't, like, lose anything from dying or anything like that. Like, it's pretty chill in that regard. Like, it is not a super punishing game. There has definitely been a few bosses. Yeah, it's not like Dark Souls. People always compare it to Dark Souls, but honestly, it's nothing like Dark Souls. It is fairly difficult. Like, the difficulty is, I guess, comparable to, like, the earlier Dark Souls games. But, like, you know, you don't drop your souls when you die. You don't have to, like, really carefully manage your stamina or something. Like, there's no... The dodging is pretty easy to do. All that good stuff.
Wukong made it to Buddhahood, yes. But his
Looks like Ninja Gaiden for combat. Yeah, I mean, it's closer to, like, Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry or something than it is to Dark Souls, that's for sure. Is it like Liza P? Liza P is literally a Souls game, as far as I'm concerned. So it's not really like Liza P. I would compare it to, like, Devil May Cry or something.
gloomy mood never left him.
Oh, we do get the skeleton dragon. Reminded you of God of War?
Turtle! Enough with the tears. The Snake General has passed on. The once mighty generals, now tortured and shattered. His teardrop holds great power. Take it, as his thanks to you.
God of War does sound appropriate, like the original God of Wars. The original God of War games are like super clunky compared to like Devil May Cry though. And that's like why I would compare it to Devil May Cry. This is like very smooth. You can't like fully animation cancel or something, but like, you know, animations are quick. You can you don't like, you know how like if you're playing Dark Souls with a slow weapon, how like when you swing that thing, you are committing to a long attack. And you're not dodging out of that. You're just swinging that weapon and you're hoping that you don't get hit. The reboots. Oh, it definitely doesn't remind me of the reboots of God of War, that's for sure. It definitely doesn't remind me of the God of War reboots. But like, you know, the way that like leveling up works, you get like a talent tree in this game with different stances that slightly change up how you do your basic combat. You don't have a build in stat distribution. You just have like different talents that will, you know, change what stance will be your best stance, or, you know, buff you one way or another, you know, that kind of thing. Like, the combat isn't exactly the same as Devil May Cry or anything like that. It doesn't have that same kind of combat, but it's a fast-paced, spammy kinda, just fast-paced, spammy action hack and slash thing, whatever. It doesn't have any of the Devil May Cry, like, none of the mechanics are actually really that similar, though. It's just that the combat is, you know, kind of a similar pace, and it's got like half animation canceling. But like the way skills and stats and all that work is totally different. I don't know which game I would compare it to in that regard. I guess the talent tree is actually kind of similar to in God of War. That is true. I didn't really think about that. The reboots, I mean. The God of War reboots with the talent tree is actually kind of similar to this. Where, like, you pick which weapon you're gonna upgrade, that kind of thing. Except in God of War, like, you're gated behind story progress as to what you upgrade, really. Yeah, the talent tree is definitely similar. Honestly, I didn't even think about the talent tree. But I wouldn't say this game is particularly similar to Devil May Cry. I would just say that people always compare this game to Souls because they compare everything to Dark Souls. But this game is more similar to Devil May Cry than it is to Dark Souls. which is to show just how fucking different it is from Dark Souls. People just compare everything to Dark Souls.
The chill.
Why not compare it to Mega Man? Well, because Mega Man isn't as popular as Dark Souls. So what's this? Blue Ridge Romance. Each sip recovers 36% of maximum health, moderately increases movement speed. And it has 3 soak slots unupgraded. Wow. No, I'm not fucking with that stuff right now. I'll deal with that later.
If you're looking...
It ain't God Hand. I mean, God Hand is its own thing. God Hand is an interesting game, but it's just very different to most of these games. Man, that game is pretty fucking hard too. Sifu reminded you of God Hand? I've seen people play it. I haven't played it. It certainly doesn't look like God Hand, though, from what I've seen. Why does it remind you of God Hand? Because of, like, the scaling difficulty? Because it has something like that, right?
What's in it?
Cool. Yeah, I mean, God Hand is out there in many ways, though. It's not even just, like, the gameplay, or the story, or the comedy, or whatever. It was just weird in many ways. But it is definitely, hard to compare games to it. Every time I think of God Hand, though, I always think of, the gold and silver guys. It's like the first boss. And that cutscene that plays when you are introduced to them. They are, quite the characters.
One more trick of my ring! Why not you straight?
Hey, Helico. Redhead Yaksha. Enslaved Yaksha, Redhead Yaksha. Interesting. Moderately increases heavy attack damage. Ooh. That is desirable. Well, that was the one I was using yesterday. Oh yeah, the Mad Tiger. That was the optional boss that I missed when I was going through the area, but then I found it when I was cleaning up last night. Tiger's Acolyte, that's the one. I like the move that it does. Met up with Danky Kang? Not yet.
What's the rush? All hotheads wind up dead. Oi, kid. You look suspicious. What kind of Yao Guai are you?
I'm looking at that Buddha over there. See his belly button? It's so big. Me and you, we look way smaller.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha. No thought, no sight.
I, the sacred gourmand, saw enough Buddhas before you were born. Foolish brat. You didn't see that coming, did you?
True hearts find their path, and the Buddha is on that path. Why not worship around with true hearts, for Buddhas may light your path.
Worship my hoof. Visit temples, kneel to figures, tell no black from white. That's my master. I am fed up with all these skin-deep rites.
No true heart, the path is sealed. With true heart, it's revealed.
You gonna sick a dragon on me again? Or try to, but realize that I killed her?
No, this won't do. I can't help you before you have that in you.
Why does everything in this game fucking rhyme?
Visit each temple you encounter and worship every Buddha you see, or the true face of Buddha will always remain elusive to your eyes. Why the rush? Try looking around. To see a Buddha, one must hold the Buddha in one's heart. No, this won't. I can't help you before you have that in you.
Okay.
I get it now. For Buddhas, that boy said. Ah, there must be 4 Buddhas to worship. Loony monk. Can't reason with him.
Need neutral alignment, yeah. I see that guy that just aggroed. Man, this thing just has infinite fucking poise. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is, Ultima. It's like... do all of the things and don't miss any of the things. And you have to do the thing before you do this thing, because if you do this thing first, then the first thing, it's not doable anymore.
Who knows if it's true or not? That little monk was speaking riddles.
Because, you know, when you do the third thing is the cutoff for the first thing. So, like, you have to do the first thing before the third thing. But the fourth thing is part of the main story. I mean, I haven't looked at the guide to see what the list of all the things is, so... I'm just hoping I don't miss anything important. You don't have the energy to think the things that you guys are thinking. Don't think. Do. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1?
One more treat from my ring!
I'm a little saddened that I've only had one person get that reference. Or at least mention that they get that reference. Weird to think somebody won't. I doubt any American knows what it is. And I doubt any Australian under 30 knows what it is. Because I doubt it's on TV anymore. The line. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? I think I am, B2. I'll give a hint. The B stands for banana. Are they in pajamas? They are indeed. There's a children's for the Americans out there. I guess apparently it must have been in England too. There's an Australian TV show called Bananas in Pajamas, and B1 and B2 would always say that. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? Nice crit. Get fucked. Was shown there as well. Yeah, I don't actually know how big it was. But like every time I bring it up around Americans, no one knows what I'm talking about.
Back when we journeyed to the New West, our master took it from Mount Lingshan. He visited and kneeled to every figure until Yellowbrow captured him. I'm not my master.
It's so funny with like so many things that I can kill with just one charge smash that I've never learned how to fight because I could just kill them with one charge smash. 1992, 5 seasons. Nice. Mind cool.
What's that sound? That little monk's up to his tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back.
300 episodes in 5 seasons? Jesus. Man, that's wild.
Chubby one, we've done the rites. Where's the path?
The path? Isn't it always there?
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat. All I'm seeing are mountains, no path at all.
He sees wisely with faith. You are daft without it.
Cut your nonsense! Ah, you must be that trickster himself, fooling us all along. Take my rake.
Why so rude? I didn't force you to kneel. Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you!
You brat! Save your stupid path. I'll borrow one myself. You go on first. I'll meet you at the summit.
Any banned episodes? Kinda doubt it. I didn't know there was a CGI reboot. Damn. Aired in the US. 2 years starting 95. Oh, there you go. It was on TV there. But I guess 2-year window is pretty small. I wonder, actually, you know what? Speaking of which, Lozo, you, with that comment, you have made me wonder, is there a Bananas in Pajamas porn parody? Sadly, you think there is. I mean, sadly? Honestly, I want to see it. Oh, I mean, there'd be, like, someone would have scribbled some Rule 34 shit of it. But I mean, like, an actual porn parody. Where they got actual actors to do some dumb shit. Like, there's a SpongeBob SquarePants porn parody. I think there's probably more than one, even. But, like, and it's the one that I saw anyway, or at least the clips from it that I saw, was very fucking cursed. Jesus Christ. So cursed. But I am curious about Bananas in Pajamas now. So where is that, shoe dog or whatever it was called? To get the thing for that dragon down on the beach. I'm guessing that's a side quest that I'm going to need to do. I mean, I could Google it, but does anyone just know where that is or what that is? Because I don't. Bananas pajamas are featured among other famous Australians during the parade of the 2000 Summer Olympics closing ceremony. Oh, okay. Hey, Era. Are we in the freezer arc yet? I guess so. This area is frozen wasteland. Oh, the fucking imp things. God, I hate those things so much. Yeah, that's what I was just asking about, Ragnar. I'm guessing you didn't hear me. But this game isn't a Souls-like. Like, at all. Yeah, I just asked, like, where's this shoe dog dude? Where or what is that? New god. The pig guy? In the second area? That was like originally around here? Wait, what? But they were talking. Those two were already talking. And the dragon was like, I need one of the pills from fucking Shoe Dog. Probably easier if I just look it up. Oh, that's the... Okay. This. It's that guy. That's his name. I just didn't know that was his name. Are the Chinese names confusing? I mean, I don't think it's really mattered for the most part, remembering what anyone's name is.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my abode. I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here, a token of my gratitude. Your grim fate alone speaks for that old Long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists, unaltered, since the first day of our long acquaintance. Regret not, for his power endures. his desire be but one more pill, gladly bestowed by me.
Okay. I mean, we were talking about bananas in pajamas before, Era. I guess it would have been just before you came in. So, although I didn't see a message from Santo just there, but anyway, we're talking about bananas in pajamas, and I asked if there was a porn parody of bananas in pajamas. That's why we were talking about porn. Actually, do you know of bananas in pajamas, Era?
I knew you could do it! The young may yet be taught.
Why did he throw it behind him?
With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the painted realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities. Now the monkey is in place. We should gather once more.
Oh, Painted World. Okay. It's a children's show from Australia. The reason why it got brought up is because I reference it every now and again. And only one person had ever mentioned that they got the reference. Hey Cycle, how's it going? Opposite time zones. Hey, what the fuck is he doing here? Did they change the voices in America? That's a bit odd. But yeah, the so Bananas in Pajamas was apparently only in the US, airing for 2 years from 95. But it aired in Australia for a long time. And it was a pretty popular children's show. Your armpits are stinky. You gotta get that, PlayStation Smell-O-Vision. So you can, oh, not Smell-O-Vision, but it's so you can smell the scents from the game. Technology they're working on. Wait, so this is just a place that I can... But where am I? Village entrance. Is this just a special area that I can go to that's got all the upgrade guys? Just for quick access? You want Twitch to use this technology so we can smell streamers. I really do not want that to be a thing. I mean, if you can find anyone else that wants to have a discussion about the appeal of armpits combo, by all means. I don't think anyone in the Discord is particularly strong for armpits, but I could be wrong. Maybe they just don't talk about it, you know? Oh, I wouldn't smell so great right now, Knight. I could tell you that. I've had a shower this morning, and it's been a hot day. So that's a good, that's a pretty good amount of time before a pretty good amount of time that I've been kind of sweaty. So I don't think I would smell too good right now. As soon as I'm done with stream, I'm having a cold shower.
Now all the zodiac deities may come and go freely. Hey, don't make light of our kind. Without our assistance on such an arduous journey, it may be too hard for you to complete. It's rare for strangers to gain entry here. Seeing our paths crossed, I brought you in.
Tropical? Oh, I'm not living in the tropics anymore. I haven't lived in the tropics for a pretty good amount of time now. But it still gets pretty hot here in summer. I'm pretty over summer. Deliver all seeds.
Rest assured, this old long knows his trade. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow.
So does he just, like, regenerate these things? And it just, like, gives me a way to get certain materials? Or do I have to interact with this in any way? Is this just on a timer?
Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
Kind of weird that it didn't give me, like, a little tutorial on that or something. Who the fuck are you?
Spare me, you prattle, it bores me.
I know that voice.
Since you're here, the scrap you're all in can stay no more.
I don't want to make that because it's not actually an upgrade. You can upgrade armor though, that's interesting. Ooh, fine gold thread. But that means... I totally forgot about this one. That means... I could, you know, actually stick to a set that I like, its set bonuses, rather than just taking whatever has the highest defense, because, like, newer sets have way more defense than older sets. Do they all is it like, the Souls games in the fact that, like, armor, when everything is upgraded, early game and late game stuff is all fairly even? Like, it doesn't matter if, like, you know, all of the curved swords are gonna upgrade to roughly the same power. And, even the late game stuff with high stat requirements is still going to upgrade to similar powers, that kind of thing. Is it like that, or is things that are later in the game just better for armor? Challenge?
Edge sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it.
Oh no, I don't mean...
me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
I don't mean like, the set bonuses being appropriate for your build or something. I mean like literally the armor value on the gear. So like this has got 48 defense. The gear you start with has got 5. The gear, the first set that I crafted, which was actually really nice when I got it, only has 35. And that was from like, this is from the second zone, this is from the first zone. Late game armor has higher defense. Okay, that's what I was getting at. So like late game armor it still has more defense than early game armor, even if you max upgrade both of them. Because like some games do it. It was something that I really liked about Lost Sphere actually, which is completely unrelated to this game. But like you could upgrade the weapons and armor in that game, and like as you're progressing through the story, you would kind of buy the new armor bit because it's better. But as you get to the late game and start doing optional stuff, especially, you would upgrade what is appropriate because everything upgrades to be roughly the same. Yeah, I did play Lost Sphere a long time ago. I don't actually own it though. But that game was really fun. I really liked the combat in that game. Can upgrade all the armor to the same grade. But like when they're all max upgraded, does like if I max upgrade this and this, will they have the same defense or like roughly the same? Because I am noticing that like when I go to craft new gear, like the stuff that newly becomes available has got so much more defense. That didn't do very much damage considering how much he charged that up. Man, he keeps faking me out.
Split the shrouded sky.
Oh. Wow, that was a very slow-mo one. Did he just fucking command grab me? Teleport command grab?
Ride with the gale.
Everything is a delay. You can't use these animations as reference at all. Roughly the same if you remember correctly. Yep, he did it again. He just fucking teleport command grabbed me. And it's not even like a thing that you dodge. He just teleports on top of you and roars. Surely that attack is actually avoidable. Yeah, it's just auto grabs. But like, oh man, he has so many attacks.
He's never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
He has so many attacks where he spins to like do a horizontal slash. But like he'll spin twice, and the first two spins, even though like he is actually swinging the sword, those are not active hitboxes, but the third one is. So you just have to know which of the swings is actually a real swing, even though every one of them is a big sword swinging through you? That is such a fucking weird way to have delayed attacks. Like, he's not holding back his sword and looking like he's about to swing it and then just faking you out. Like, he's literally swinging the sword through you, but there's no hitbox active until, like, the second or the third swing. You just have to know. That's, kind of dumb.
What rags and
Otherwise, it would be kind of cool for a fight, but okay.
edge sharpened.
Let's see.
Yourself.
Kind of funny that it instant shatters there. Also, I never know when he's done. What the fuck? What is the deal with that attack, though? The teleport command grab that just fucking gets you. Also, he's got attacks from his teleport that you need to instantly dodge, and attacks that require a delayed dodge. And there's no distinction. That was a big crit.
Take this! Oh, so split!
Well, that's annoying. Oh.
Take this! This crap is unfit for my skill. It's yours now. I'll just forge another.
He just said that it was made by, it was the best, you know, like it was made by the best metal. It's such a good sword. And he just got another one. Black wind rises, yeah, blah blah blah. Transform into the Yin Tiger to ward off incoming blows by holding the sword horizontally, or dash forward like a gale to close in on foes. Focus built up before transformation can be converted for use afterwards. Alright, I can't equip it in here, can I? You like that one? So this is kind of just a town of convenience, where all of the upgrade things, the upgrade guys are in one place. And I can just warp here. And what's the deal with this guy, Ragnar? Does he just like... Does he just on a timer? I just have to come back here every now and again. It's like the golden coin tree.
Can dispel the dullness. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't.
Okay. That's good to know. Oh yeah, so also... There was a dude over here, who was asking for something. Was that also a side quest? He was like saying that he's looking for... He was describing a fruit, basically. But was that actually a side quest, or was that just some random bullshit? Prisoner quest and captain locations. You think it's a side quest? Well, as for right now, I think I just have to continue. I think the other captains that I'm missing is this way. From Bitter Lake, North Shore, head west along the coast to the arena where you initially fought Chenlong. Find a Torii gate to continue with side quest. Oh. Get more stuff from fighting the tiger guy again? Oh, okay, I'll deal with him later. So that's North Shore of the Bitter Lake. Okay, well, I'll go back to where I found Chenlong. Can you just fight the tiger guy again? Like, is he stronger? Does he have a new moveset? I didn't talk to him again to see if I had the challenge option. Off to work? Good luck at Workbox. I hope you have the most fun day you can imagine. Be like a literal fucking party at your workplace. I never actually thought to come out here, funnily enough. Because I know the water is shallow enough to walk in. They didn't put a chest or something out here? Nothing. Unless you mean this gate. I am not sure what you are referring to, but this just leads back to the guy who was asking in the first place. Hey, he's not here anymore. He went to the next temple. Would that be this one? Actually, hang on a second. Yeah, it was up here. It was this one, right? Also, that looks like a path. Did I just miss a path over there? Weird. It looks like a path, but I guess it isn't. Oh my god, it is! It's just a hidden path! It looks like it's, just invisible wall terrain. Interesting. I'm guessing you missed this, Ragnar? Also, was there a dragon in the Chapter 2 zone? Fucking imps. Yeah, in the desert. Really? Man, these guys are assholes. But yeah, in the desert. I don't remember fighting a dragon there, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Fought the giant beetle. I fought, like, so many rat and tiger dudes. But I fought one of the longs in the chapter 1 area, the forest, and I fought 2 of them so far. But I guess, like, one of them, I don't think Chen counts in this area, but I don't remember if I fought one in the desert.
Looking for the supreme.
Oh, was that a dragon? I remember that fight vaguely, but I don't remember if that was one of the longs. Ping! Oh, this loops back around. I could have gone up that way. And then realize I didn't go all the way on this beach. Or I guess I did go all the way, but I didn't take this path. There's not really anything special about that area. So is the bit with Chen and this dead dragon, is that missable? Like if you don't visit them when you have the pig guy with you? Or can you do that whenever? Because they are out of the way. Yeah, I'd like to know what actually is missable, to be honest. So I don't have to worry about it. Just make sure I do those things, especially. Wonder, there's a guy around here somewhere? This would be the next temple. I guess. One quest and one boss fight that disappeared when you missed him. Interesting. You gotta go. You take care too, Cloud. Don't have too much fun out there. Is it that fucking macaque again?
One monkey dead, and another shows up. The face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Non-white? A little bit racist, don't you think? Oh, he's got like a stagger meter. Why is it going slow-mo? Oh, okay. Oh, look at this sneaky fucking thing. Easy clap. Maitreya's orb, it's a curio. Also got 2 talent points. I've maxed out the plus attack one. Oh, I've hit level 62, so I can get the crit damage one if I really wanted to. I feel like I might as well just put points into, like, HP, stamina, that kind of thing. Otherwise, it'd just be getting put into spells at this point, I guess. I feel like the transformations and spells, like, you really couldn't do a build that's just entirely focused on them, which is kind of lame. Because, like, you know, they got massive cooldowns and they're very limited in their usage. They're very good, but I feel like even if you went all in on, like, maximizing cooldown reduction and whatnot, like, you're still going to be fighting pretty much the same. Oh yeah, I gotta look at that curio too. Land enough successful hits on the enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. I wonder how many successful hits it is and how long that buff lasts. Also, I dropped down to that lower area over here before, but I warped out. And I don't know where it connects to the higher area. I want to check that out. Oh yeah, can you upgrade weapons as well? Like, you can upgrade armor, so like older armor can be brought up to higher armor. But can you upgrade certain weapons? Like, if you wanted the particular passive that's on, you know, one of the lower end weapons, can you bring it up to the level of the high end weapons for attack damage? Really? That's kind of lame. Because, like, some of them have pretty significant bonuses to this or that, you know? This fucking asshole again. I see. Oh yeah, and this is where it connects. That was pretty well hidden, to be honest. To get up here... So I was only steps... I was literally steps away before I teleported out. So to get to this area, you have to, look over the ledge and notice that there's a pillar down there. And they did put a glowy there just to, I guess, give you an indication that there's something there, right? But... still, if you weren't, like, looking off the edge... Because this game, for the most part, just doesn't really let you... do that kind of exploration. Like, hidden ledges down below, that kind of thing, is really, really uncommon. Because, I guess, there's just so many invisible walls. But, like, yeah, it's something that I only noticed because of the glowy. And normally I'm just not looking for it. When I see, like, off a cliff, I just assume it's decoration. Lunchtime, I want lunch. Even though it's nearly midnight. Send food? You send food. Send me food! Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, he instantly breaks out of it now, huh? Can you stop fucking poisoning me? Oh, you motherfucker. What is this Baraka motherfucker doing?
Roll switch!
Two more sparks. Alright, non-white. What do you got for me other than racism? He just like Sonic rolls at him and then puts out spikes. And I'm assuming they poison. Moderately increases poison and frost damage. We slyin'. Valley of Ecstasy. Damn. You just like walk into the valley and just instantly come in your pants. That would be an experience. Alright, I feel like I've got some options for path. Nice crit. I'm pretty generous with the bonfires here, aren't they? So, are all of his hairs actually incense? Because he, like, plucks a hair and it turns into an incense that he puts into the thing to burn. If you set Monkey King on fire, would he, like, smell really nice? Those guys are way squishy than I realized. Non-able. Whoa, those are some fucking earlobes. I don't know if people are going to be able to contain themselves around earlobes that big and dangly. Jeez. Look at that. Man, I just don't know when he's gonna be continuing his combos. Phase 2. Alright, now he is able. No longer non-able. Motherfucker. Okay, I wasn't expecting that either. His attacks are just so fucking fast. I don't know, he doesn't seem very weak to me. Alright, where was he again? He was up this way. I better kill this guy, because he's probably going to be a pest otherwise. I don't know why that thing is saying snarf, snarf when he's getting hit. That's another way down, I guess. Yeah, I'll check that out later. Anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, back to apparently picking on the weak. Wow. Interrupted. He put the ice spell on cooldown, but didn't get immobilized. What's with these bosses that having fucking command grabs? Oh, wonderful.
Not the rest.
Oh, it did it again. It put my spell on cooldown, but it didn't actually fucking stun him. Do bosses, like, get some kind of resistance to the stun spell or something as you get later into the game? That's happened way too many times at this point for me to not think it's weird. Where the spell goes on cooldown, the boss does not get stunned. Nope. Damn it. I keep thinking he's done, but he's not done. Let's take a look. What do you got for me? Slightly increases attack, critical hit chance, critical damage, but massively reduces maximum mana. So it's the non-spell user one. Because I noticed with this one, like, it increases attack by a decent amount, but it also reduces your HP by quite a lot. I want to play with that one. That tutorial, not tutorial, but like the preview video thing, it didn't seem to really show anything, to be honest. So I don't actually know how it works. It just seems odd. So you have to actually use it during a combo. As opposed to the other ones that you cannot use during a combo. You have to stop and cast them like a normal spell. Oh, that guy's looking pretty, buffed up. Ready to rumble. Oh, it's one of these guys. Shit, I haven't seen one of them in ages. Wait, why did I get frozen just then? Was I getting freeze buildup just by being near him? What the fuck? I was just getting constantly frozen. Is that because I'm in the water? That doesn't apply to any of the other water. Unless he just has like a freeze aura. That was strange. Fuck you, buddy. That was really fucking weird, though. I was just constantly getting frozen, even when he wasn't hitting me. It's like he had a freeze aura. Maybe he did, and when I stunned him, it just like left it on him. Because I stunned him when he was like half invisible. And maybe this by stunning him then, it just like left it on him. Interesting. I didn't think this would actually let me go down, but I thought I would try. That feels like a boss arena. I guess it's a boss arena for later. Watermelon field. This does not look like a watermelon field, but alright. But yeah, I guess I'm coming down here for a quest later or something like that. Alright, this time I won't drop down that ledge. So down here, I don't know if there was anything beyond. Ah, I can go this way. This looks like somewhere a dragon would be hiding. If only I had the right item or something. Pretty sus waterfall, if you ask me. I don't think there's anything else up here. I guess I can look around in the water. Or down here, I guess. Alright. There was something. There was light on the path this way, so... Yes, combo. Oh, I see what I have done here. Poop? You certainly do love your poop, Convo. I'm starting to wonder if you've got some kind of fetish. Oh, we got a boss? It's another big frog. Wow. Everywhere he goes, he puts frost. Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude, chill. Also, what's with these graphical effects that are just like completely fucking up while I'm fighting this guy? Wow, command grabs. And I'm frozen again. So this is Ice Frog, huh? I've heard so much about him from my days playing Dota, but I never thought I would see him in another game. Oh my god, this boss is actually really dumb. Everything is just freezing me, and everything is a shockwave and lingering ice. And graphical glitches. And then I can't move because I'm frozen. Okay, that boss was fucking stupid. What the hell? I don't know who the hell designed that, but Jesus Christ. I think I came from this way. Poop enjoyer? How about poop in my armpit? I don't really want poop anywhere on me, to be honest. I'm generally not pleased if poop manages to find its way onto my body anywhere. Man, this area is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Honestly, it makes the desert not really seem that big. Wow, he detected me from a long way away. How about PP? I don't have a piss fetish. I'm sorry, combo. You know what's funny about said lake, Kwasi? My grandfather used to have a cat named after said lake. And, you know, in Scotland, no one really thought much of it. But when he brought that cat to Australia, it was, yeah, it was a thing. Every time he had to tell someone the cat's name. That was honestly probably the most ferocious cat I've ever known. That motherfucker would beat a pit bull in a fight. Through strength from its true name? Yeah, maybe. What the fuck is that guy doing? Oh, he's probably like alerting all of the enemies in the area. Wow. Really, even his basic swings knock you out of that? He's not even tanky.
It's freezing here. The fire. I need fire.
I can't talk to him. I guess I have to use the spell on. I have to use a spell near him or something.
It's freezing here.
Gotta change my spells then. Oh, hello. I didn't even realize I was still in combat. Is the Ring of Fire actually a good spell?
I would be dead if it weren't for you.
Wukong just standing there, staring him down menacingly with his weapon out. Also, he's just like burying himself in snow right
I
now.
heard that Buddha planted watermelons here hundreds of years ago. One bite grants prolonged life. Yet, when the cold bites all around, without your powerful spells, there's no way I can find it.
I think being on the same slot as the Immobilize is its downfall.
Someone once saw a chubby boy jump from the cliff with a watermelon in his arms. He rushed to the edge of the cliff but saw no movement down there. seemed like certain death. But suddenly, he heard the boy laughing from beneath, on and on. Bewildered, he fled from the cliff. This story may offer a clue for my treasure hunt. Maybe the watermelons were planted under the cliff. Don't let me keep you, sir. I will leave by myself when I feel warm enough.
Is it time to go down to the watermelon fields now?
May offer a clue for my treasure. Maybe the watermelon. Don't let me keep. I will leave by.
Is there another step before that? Holy shit, dude, chill. So, is this like a barrier that, like, they can't... No, they can pass through it. So it's like, you get buffed while being in it? But what does it do to enemies? Anything? Is it just a buff circle? Damn, that thing was surprisingly dangerous. Slight stagger at the edge? Man. Go to the highlands to find little booze. Okay. I'm definitely not using that spell though. That fucking sucks. I see.
Time and again I tested you, and I saw nothing but gullible goodness. Our brother does misjudge as well.
Yeah, that guy's got buff fucking legs.
To trick you.
Holy shit! Look at those thunder
You will
thighs.
never be the destined one. Let me help you end your sorry life.
Fucking thunder thighs. Holy shit. We got the hula hoop fighter over here. He has a fucking parry.
Stoke the fire.
No achievement? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, no achievement, no phase 2.
Nothing more. I've done as our brother asked. Till we meet again.
Okay. Or rather, I mean, no achievement means there is a phase 2. I guess it's a watermelon field again.
Your faith has led you here. Rest easy. You won't find those noisy chantings and pained screamings here.
Wait, so this was a mandatory thing?
A nice, ripe melon.
You're telling me he struggled to rip it off the vine, but then
Wanna bite?
ripped it in half with his hands?
It's better than you think. Sun Wukong used it to trick that disciple of mine. Come. Come closer. Now you've found this place, I'll teach you a trick neither of them knows. Your hand.
Spellbinder. Bind spells, vessels, transformations, and souls skills to enhance attack, focusing solely on martial arts to subdue enemies. What, like, lock them out? So you can just get more stats?
Spellbinder. It hurts no foe, but binds yourself. You'll come to understand its use. An old friend of Sun Wukong came to me, wanting some peace. I led him to the Great Pagoda. Have you paid him a visit? They say you are the destined one. But if destiny is set, what difference do our actions make?
Oh, it looks like everything. Okay. I mean, I could see the appeal in that. I could see the appeal in that. It would want to be a big buff, though. So, by big pagoda, I'm assuming he's talking about this one? The Great Pagoda? Would that mean that the Great Pagoda is an optional area? I'm guessing there's gonna be a mural on, like, all of these walls, eventually. So I'm pretty sure there was only a mural on one of them before, but I could just be mistaken. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Okay then. really want to fight that guy again. If I can help it. He probably... There's a really good chance that he drops those, mind whatever things. It's like, if there's ever, like, a big or tanky or whatever particularly strong enemy in an area, like these guys, they probably drop them. Heavily, huh? I mean, if there's something nearby, you can just tell me, you know, like, I don't care. Damn, this one looks extra jacked. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like an actual fucking boss HP bar. I got poisoned because I stayed in the roots. What's this? For my playstyle? What do you even mean by that? Ugh, another one! Oh, I didn't take this. I mean, I don't know what is main and what isn't main in this. And usually when I ask questions, I don't get very straight answers. Actually, not really sure where it wants me to go. That's right, this is where the frog was, right? No, the frog was there. What was over here? Oh, right, bird dude. I've obviously missed a little path somewhere. Because I don't think there was anything... I mean, that looks like a path up there. Actually, yeah, I'm probably supposed to walk along the ridge instead of coming down the bottom.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story. I was a fox guy who practiced to become one of the humans. One day, I was foraging for food and found myself caught in a hunter's trap. A young scholar saved me and kept me in his home to let me heal. I couldn't move, yet my heart swelled with gratitude. I thought I could aid him in his career in return for saving my life. Little did I foresee that following a dream, he would take my life.
Oh.
My soul lingered, yet he left without a trace. I sought tirelessly, only to find he had become a monk in the new Thunderclap Temple.
It's the guy from the dream, who somehow dreamed, like,
I beg you,
years of his
sir,
life.
to take my fur and wear my form, confront him, and calm my sorrowful heart.
Really? Another fucking random animal
He's
transformation?
hiding in the side hall of the temple. Kind sir.
This feels, honestly, kind of slow. Oh, and this is where the frog was. That's right. I started walking this way and then got distracted, I guess. Actually, no. I found this path from down below or something. This is just an inactive area. This quest was random? What do you mean? You mean like out of nowhere? Or do you mean like actually random, as in like its location? Oh, more of these assholes. Oh, yeah, yeah. It is kind of weird, the whole, like, temporarily transforming you into an animal thing. But, like, you don't keep that transformation. You can't just, like, use that form when you want to or something. It's just, ah, yes, here you go. For 30 seconds you could be an animal for whatever reason. Come the same way. All these paths look the same. Can I actually, like, stay up here? Does this path not go anywhere? I guess it was just that chest. I'm really not sure where it wants me to go then. I've obviously missed something. No. How do I get onto, I guess, this road? Must be this road. I thought this was above, not below. So I was looking for, like, a ridge to walk across. Does that, like, quest actually go somewhere? Like, is there... Do I find the monk? He's still alive or something? Can I transform back to it? I don't know. I'll go back to the NPC, I guess. Well, I can't interact with it. How do you transform back? I guess I just follow the road though to find the temple. Did I get an item? I did get an item. Can I just use this anywhere? I guess I'll just find the place first. Is there any benefit to being a fox other than for this quest? It didn't seem like particularly fast or something. Oh shit, it's already 1 o'clock. Time fucking flies.
If you're looking for the temple,
That is a big boy over there. Hey, buddy. How you doing? He doesn't even have a boss HP bar. Nice crit. Yeah, I doubt he respawns there. It's a normal dude out for a walk. Can you just come down here, please? Fucking imps. Okay. The spirit of Captain Void Illusion. Oh, that's one of the captains. I guess there's one more then. Wonder where the fourth captain is. Oh, you motherfucker. Another one of those guys. Well, that's the back on the main road again. Anything over here? I know the bonfire is over there. Thank you. So that's just overlooking area I've already been. Oh, stop beeping at me. Well, I think I might just get that bonfire. So it's bothering me. King. Oh, it's one of these Tengu assholes. Wow, that didn't do the gap closer. I guess it only does the gap closer on the 3.1. Can you fucking stop? Is that the temple in question? For the side quest? It feels like where I'm supposed to go for the story. Alright. I think that is a... I'm glad that guy doesn't respawn. I think it's a good enough spot to leave it, because it's well past stream end time. So, I'm guessing that this is the way that I need to go for the main story? Is this the next, like, main story objective over there? Doesn't look like I've missed anything. The temple's really big. I imagine it would be. It looks pretty grandiose from the distance. I'm just like unsure of you know, if I feel like messing around later. I don't want to progress the main story or anything. I would like to just do as much of the main stuff on stream as I can. So I don't want to go anywhere near it if it's gonna like, give me cutscenes and bosses and shit like that. But if it was just like a quest to go and talk to someone, then I would do that off stream if I was bored, you know? There's probably some shit that I missed around that I can do if I get bored though, but... I wonder where the fourth captain is. Is the fourth captain over here? I just get the feeling that he is. Well, either way, game's fun, but I can't play it all day. Oh, I didn't realize I got a cape. Unique effect. For a short duration after using the god, moderately increases maximum stamina. Look at the physics on that thing. It just like completely fucks up. Really, it summons dudes that just fight them. That's kind of funny. Moderately increases maximum health of summoned minions. I guess if you were going for like one of those builds that is clone-centric, and then you use this as well, that'd probably be good. But anyway. I'll look through all the new stuff I've got, and do some shopping and upgrading maybe. But for now, I am done. Game has been a good fun so far. We're making progress, even if it is not fast progress. It is still progress. But yeah, for today, I'm done. But, have a good night, day, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, stay monkey. And I guess also frosty.